Hello? Hey, wait a minute, that's not right. Was that blocking? That wasn't blocking the game yesterday, right? Let me remove that. If I remove that, I remove that. There we go. That works. Hey, pastry. How you doing? I'm a little bit late. I was trying my best to get my controller to work. It is absolutely refusing to pair with my computer. I managed to delete it. I had to delete it from the registry. Um, Hello. Daily reminder to oops, set your chat to live, aka be able to see Galen's messages if he posts in chat. Yeah, my controller's just not pairing. I don't know what happened there. I wonder if I was using a different USB dongle, or maybe I wasn't using a dongle at all. What if I just like pull this out? Do I still have USB when that's out? Don't talk about my dongle. Hold on a second. I just like don't have USB, or sorry, Bluetooth. I don't have Bluetooth when that's not plugged in. Hold on, last try. Okay, yeah, I don't have Bluetooth unless the Bluetooth dongle is plugged in. I thought this said built-in Bluetooth, but I might have been wrong about that. I'm good. You let me think. Am I good? I think I'm all right. Am I okay? What's really weird is I can see the wireless controller in the devices, so it can see it. And I have the controller in pairing mode, and it just refuses to pair. It'll Apple just fine, but it just won't pair. Oh boy. All right. Well, I guess we're not doing anything with controller today. That sucks. I have to look into that. Why would that be a thing ever? Why would my controller just like stop working like that? Very strange. We're gonna try some. What kind of controller is it? It's a PS4 controller. It is a PS4 controller, and I've used it historically a lot, and had no trouble at all. Used it for years, in fact. I'm a huge, what is it, proponent. I recommend the PS4 controller for playing or PC games. I like it a lot for that purpose. However, it's just refusing to work right now, so I don't know. I don't know. That's okay. We don't need. I don't need no stinking controller. It's fine. It's okay. I'm just looking through my list for things that I have had picked up and would like to play, show off today. I've got all kinds of stuff all the time. All the time I've got stuff. I've got a bunch of demos installed. There's I won't let you level up in my Goblin Town. Oh, you know what? I should try this. This has been... I have no advice. I have an Xbox One. It mostly connects in the same way, but I don't know. I've been endlessly recommended this game. And so I'm going to try it. What? I thought I... Oh, it's fine. So this is the Bingle Variety Hour. We're going to be playing a bunch of different weird games. Just checking things out, and then I'm gonna try and remember to write reviews when that is applicable. Who's messaging me? Also, I keep forgetting to hit. Now this is incorrect. Why is it doing this? Okay, delete that. Hold on. Remove. Yes. And then remove. Yes. And then remove. All of that thing, all that stuff I did yesterday created problems. Now hold on a second. Control 11. Okay, cool. I do have, in fact, a an overlay. Hello, Galen. Galen got here. Oop, wrong face. No, that's your other face. And I have live chat on, so I can actually see your messages today. We're going to be trying a game called Titanium Court. I've heard nonstop that this is good, and I want to see why. What is all the hubbub abub? You know? We'll see. A man steps onto stage and taps a microphone. I'm just also going to be keeping an eye on the sound. I'll just keep it around 35 to be sure. Good evening. Before we begin the game, there are a few announcements. First, due to unexpected circumstances, the part of the player will be performed by an understudy. A couple of audible groans and one muffled boo erupt from the audience. Now, there's no need for that. This kid may not be a star yet, but I've seen her rehearse and I can guarantee that she'll impress you. She may not have had time to memorize any of her lines, but well, neither have any of you. The audience laughs. Second, we'd like to warn you that this production features a significant amount of obscenity. Sorry, let me do that. Hold on. Obscenity. I guess it would be obscenity, wouldn't it? But before all the parents in the audience begin covering their children's ears, know this. This stage is enchanted such that the obscenities can only be heard by those of sufficient emotional maturity to handle hearing them. And finally, the writing room would like to issue an apology for failing to complete the script before this performance. They are working on it as I speak, so it is my pleasure to announce that tonight's performance is also a race. Who will win? The writers furiously working to finish the script, or the performers attempting to perform it? I can't answer that question, but I can announce that this race begins now. We hope you enjoy the game. Where would you like to start? You were walking through the woods when the world around you shattered. Oh. This was both alarming and inconvenient. Isolated on a lone stretch of ground, you were transfixed as the broken landscape began to rearrange itself. Are we bejeweling over here? We bejeweling over here, son? Oh, I like the music a lot, actually. Your eyes followed trees and hills collapsing in lines of three, as if the forest you knew were a knot becoming carefully untangled. You dared not move from your position as the ground beneath your feet quivered in anticipation of it shattering further. You passed the time this way for who knows how long. Until the court slid into view. At first you weren't sure you could trust your eyes. But there it was, a great shining structure among the roiling landscape, something stable and enclosed. I turn it down just a smidge. Even though I really like this music. Something stable and enclosed, a shelter. You kept your eyes on it, hoping it would draw close enough that you might peer inside its windows. Surprisingly, the court appeared able to move freely through the broken landscape, disregarding lines of three as it approached your position. Yeah, you say that, except I have already... Okay. And just as it came near, the shattered landscape lurched. With little warning, the forest snapped back together as if someone had pulled the knot of reality tight once again. Oh, hell yeah. Except by now, it wasn't the forest you knew. It was hardly even a forest. You stood stretched and began the hike towards the court. This is special, I can tell. Later, while the sun hovered low over the horizon, there was a feast within the walls of the court. Hoping to avoid any attention, you sought out a more isolated part of the hall. An empty table near an exit where one would pay you much mind. No one would pay you much mind. A sound plan, except the hall was soon overflowing with people, and your table was no exception. The young man seated to your right began engaging you in idle conversation. The weather, how you found the meal, the role of the individual in a society, how you prefer to make your bed, those sorts of subjects. Eventually, he inquired about how you came to arrive at the court. Which answers my question quite thoroughly while raising many more, he says as you conclude your tale. But forgive me, you haven't actually finished your story, have you? You admit there's a little bit more, but though you have yet to make sense of it. The people within the court were earnest, but odd. After your arrival, you attempted to get some answers about your whereabouts and the strange circumstances outside, except they spoke mostly in riddles and nonsense, didn't they? They did. Let's find out where you are. A man resting in the shade of the wall. A woman in a helmet doing her taxes at a picnic table. A pair in front of a blackboard discussing magic. A small cat bathing in the sun atop the walls. Let's do that. Said a small cat, meow. Your questions are numerous but inconsequential, for they miss the current crisis. Meow. What crisis? What? Why the crisis wherein my dinner is late? Meow. It is so late, in fact, that I am not certain the concept of dinner isn't something I invented in a fugue of hunger. Meow. All other societal issues are mere trivialities in comparison to my plight. Purr. Please, stranger, might you fill my bowl, thus ending this ravenous standoff? A woman behind you laughed. Oh, don't listen to him. He's been fed twice today already. Next, you... Hold on. Are you seriously going to tell me about every individual conversation you had in excruciating detail? I mean, have you not played Disco Elysium? That's how this goes. Got that Jamrock something. I can't remember the term. The Jamrock leg. I can't remember. I'm sorry. Hold on. Are you? Yeah. Yes. Yes, I am. Yes, you are. Because if he lets you proceed uninterrupted, he'll learn that many of these people played a part in what happened next. It's Bingle's cat. It's every cat. Fine, fine. Let's find out where you are. A pair in front of a blackboard discussing magic. There appeared to be a seminar of some sort taking place in the courtyard. A seminar on magic, if you understood the text on the blackboard correctly. So, okay, first you take a metaphor, and then you stretch it really thin, right? Right. Like, really thin. So thin you forgot its original purpose. Then you inflate it. Right, just inflate the metaphor. I prefer to use my lungs for that. Then, as it's inflating, you twist it like, hang on, like so. You still following? I think so. And hold on. Ta-da! There. It now resembles a dog. A delight for children and such. Okay. So what happened to the metaphor? It's a lovely little balloon dog now. I see. They seemed a bit busy, so you left them to it. A woman in a helmet doing their taxes at a picnic table. Said the woman, I would love to tell you where we are, friend, but I haven't even figured out where we aren't. She gestured at a stack of maps on the table behind her. We're not in any of those places. Or at least we weren't. Who knows if that's true now, that the tide has come in. You attempted another tactic, hoping to glean some information. Perhaps she could at least tell you the name of this place. Oh, we just call it the court. Its full name is the Court of... I forgot. Something like the Court of Aluminum, but it starts with a T. Could it be the Court of Titanium? I believe that is the name of the game. It is the Titanium Court. The Court of Tungsten? No, that's not right. I don't know. Maybe. I'm new here, and I'm bad with names, but at least I can give you mine. I'm Robin. She held out her hand, which you shook as you introduced yourself. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should try to sort this out before the tide settles again. We didn't even talk about the taxes, said the man. Whoa, pal. Before you ask me any more questions, you gotta know my deal. My deal is that I can only answer questions you haven't asked. So as to where we are, no can do. Sorry, can't tell you. But what are we doing? Oh man, we're a court of fairies on a quest to find our missing queen. He looked to both sides, then said, so let me know if you see her. Just don't ask me where she is. What did the outside of the court look like from atop the walls? Finding no immediate answers inside the court, you moved to the top of the walls and looked outward. Perhaps there was something you could see from this vantage that would shed more light on your situation. To the contrary, conditions outside the walls were even stranger than they were at the time of your arrival. The rest of the shattered landscape had now melted away. The court stood alone amid a void. But not for long. Like a rush of water, new surroundings began to surround. Oh my. Much of the new topography was familiar to you. You could identify fields, water, woods, hills, but there was something else to see. A menacing group of other courts were also part of the landscape. You were not alone in noticing these forts. Someone shouted, "The war! The war! The war is here!" Someone else, "That can't be." Puck said, "No wars until we find the queen." Then perhaps we should explain that to them. Surrounded by the enemy on all sides and bereft of an obvious course of action, the people of the court began to pray. A man stepped forward and offered the first prayer. I genuinely wish no harm upon our enemy. I merely pray they would fade into obscurity. Wow, I didn't expect that to work, but thanks. A woman named Robin offered the next prayer. My notes are quite clear on this. Prayer does not work. Our time is much better spent steering the court. Remember, their soldiers cannot cross water. We should try to take shelter behind a moat until the tide comes in. There, now that river protects us from nearly half the field. What about this half? Hills should also slow their advance, so for my next prayer... But the next prayer did not belong to Robin. The next prayer belonged to the cat. Morale. So long as we are making demands of God, then my wish as ever is to be fed. Oh, I see, that gives us resources. Hey. Probably didn't notice, but something just happened over here. What happened is, by matching fields, the court has just acquired more food. Similarly, other parts of the battlefield can be matched to earn water, log, or, something. None of those fairies in the court will tell you this. The religion forbids them from acknowledging the existence of the user interface. But I am a secular tooltip. I fear no god. I will do my best to provide you with this vital information. You're welcome. Purr. Yes, more of that, please. Oh no, we got rid of the river. Robin then bemoaned the loss of the moat. And we face even more of the enemy than before. Why must I bother? The scholars at the blackboard now chimed in. We've identified the most strategically sound location, the spot right here. If we just steer it over there carefully, we should be fine. Sitting pretty. But Robin interjected, "Stop, look at the clock. It's almost low tide. We have time left for only one more move." Hello again. So, the clock and time left Robin alludes to is, in fact, this unassuming progress bar at the edge of your vision. Much like life, every move you make will deplete some of your remaining time. If we have only one prayer left, what do you suggest we ask for? We might as well pray for a miracle. Okay. Well, that's a start. Apologies, but another explanation from me. Your humble tooltip is in order. The previous move chained multiple matches together. Because of this, you have earned some bonus time. For the fairies of the court, this might as well be a miracle. Is there any chance we could do that again, whatever that was? But there was no such chance. The next prayer would be the last one. Incidentally, the next prayer also belonged to you. Unsure of what any of this really meant, you imitated the people around you and made a pointless decision. So we need to buy more time if we possibly can. Doing a chain would be good. I'm not seeing a chain. I see 4 woods here. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. I just see the 4 woods. If I match these, I don't think I'll chain anything. I am thinking about it though. Let me think. Let me do a thonk. No. No, it's not coming. Not seeing it. Oh, wait a minute. If I do this wood here, I'll get the water as well. That didn't count? Did I have to do more than one? The battlefield snapped together as the court snapped to attention. Places everyone. Windows were shuttered. Doors were slammed. Large swaths of people emerged from further inside and formed a line near the gate. A tap on your shoulder, one of the scholars. We could use some help in the dressing room if you have a free hand. Along with the scholars, introduced to you as Hop and Skip, you sorted through a large pile of costumes, props, and weapons. Check the tag on that, would you? Make sure I put it together properly. Click and hold. Hold. Farmer, working fairy, gathers food from fields. If it looks correct, feel free to hand it out. Click to use. You handed the bundle of farmer's apparel to the first person in line. Unperturbed by the idea of harvesting wheat in the middle of a battle, they whistled as they marched out the front gate. Now to do it again. Deploy another farmer. Now, see if this one fits anybody. Soldier. Offensive fairy. Attacks the enemy. Click to use. You handed a bundle of armor and weapons to the next person in line. Oh my god. What was that? She tested the weight of a weapon in her hand. I haven't received any training, so I'm just planning to hit anything that doesn't belong to us. After this minimal preparation, the scholars considered their work finished. I'd place our chances of survival somewhere near abysmal, but I'm afraid this is the best we can do. A small mercy, at least, that the Queen isn't here to witness this. And so you waited with the others for the battle to commence. Hello. Hello. I must pester you. Hey, we hello gang in this chat. I must pester you with one more time before I take my leave. Observe, this is the undo button. Use it to change your mind as many times as you wish before starting the battle. However, the official editorial position of this tooltip is that you are liable to lose no matter how many times you change your mind presently. When you are ready to lose, use the play button to proceed to the battle. Now I will leave you in peace. But should you ever desire the company of your loyal tooltip, all you need to do is click and hold over any button or tile, and I will do my best to explain it to you. Okay. It's the undo button. Voted most valuable button, 22 years running. Oh my god, there's like snarky little retorts about everything. Hold on. Health, a vital resource easily neglected. When depleted, you will lose the war. Money, a mortal magic. Power sustained by collective hallucination. That is very good. Food makes bodies tall and strong. Water pulls minds and concepts through the veil. Wood, fashioned into a club with which you may speak softly. Absorbs impacts. Stone, losses and eons. Offensive job, the monarch. Turn property damage into profit. Earn money when you destroy the red guy's enemy. Press this button when you are prepared to die. I don't have enough stone, and I can't gather any more stone. Let's just spawn more farmers so that we have more bodies on the field when we lose. Commence battle? Yes. Oh, this music is awesome. Oh, that is fantastic. I'm about to meet the fairy queen, I bet. And then, sometime later, as the sun hovered low over the horizon, there was a feast within the walls of the court. The man to your right is beside himself with laughter. Okay, so our court, caught off guard by a sudden war, stumbled behind enemy lines, made a token attempt at resistance, and was summarily toppled. Do I have that right? Yes, that does appear to be an accurate summary. Well then, I'm certainly glad I slept through that. As you look at your surroundings, a switch flips in your mind. Your own story makes little sense now that you think on it. How did you... Your companion pats your arm. Don't worry about it. If our court couldn't withstand physical destruction, we wouldn't last 5 minutes within the pull of the tide. But enough of that. It's about time I made some introductions. As you've narrowly avoided learning, this place is called Titanium Court. Meanwhile, I have the honor of being the steward of the court. My name is Puck, although my lovers and enemies call me Goodfellow. I am chief advisor and friend eternal to our fair queen. As fancy as that sounds, in practice it means he's unemployed. One of the scholars, the man named Hop, has approached your table. He appears to have had a drink or two, or four. He pulls up a seat between the two of you and assumes a jovial posture. Guess the queen stood us up, huh? Good fellow. Lucky for her, I'd say. I'd skip town too if I knew what a sorry showing the court would make. But on the plus side, we can continue draining her wine cellar. Now, are you going to help me with that, good fellow, or are you just going to stare at me? I don't mind either way. Puck, staring at the scholar, mouth agape, slowly inhales and pinches his nose. What fools these? How drunk are you, Hop? The queen is right here. I've been speaking to her for the entire feast. An excited hush falls over the entire hall. Hop blinks, looks at you, looks at Puck, turns bright red. Oh, I see it now. That calls for Her Majesty's finest vintage. I'll be right back. As Hop makes a quick exit, you look steadily at Puck and shake your head. There's no use denying it now, not after the tale you told me. If you'd like more proof, just take a look at where you're seated. You slowly take in your surroundings. Puck smiles. Now, if I may conclude my introductions, let me introduce the court to your majesty and likewise. He stands up and addresses the entire hall as he says, long absent, the Queen of Titanium Court, always a stranger, has arrived. Cheers erupt and dessert is served. Yah! To your left, Hop returned with an armful of glasses and bottles. And about time, too, good fellow. Did you tell her about the war yet? A place beloved only of clowns and criminals. And then, just a short while after the feast, the court returns to war. You're in charge of the war now, Your Majesty. You should be fine. Just remember everything we've taught you about magical warfare. Blinking slowly, you remind them that, at this exact moment, they have taught you roughly nothing about magical warfare. Ah, good. She remembers quite clearly. High tide. While the field is broken, arrange it to your advantage. Consult the ever-changing map. Inspect your available units. Hold on, we have to see some snarky tooltips. No? I want snarky tooltips. No! Fine. These are my units. This is the map. You don't know what any of this means. Correct. Arrange it to your advantage. Okay, well, let's get rid of these guys. Let's move over here. Put some water between us and them. And get rid of some of them. Get some stone for some troops. Maybe get some more wood and also put some more water between us and them. Get rid of these. Oh, if I get rid of these guys, I get rid of that water as well. I could actually use some water, but if I do that, I get rid of all my water, and I don't want to do that. So let's just like move me over here a little bit. I think that works. Make preparations for the coming battle. Consult the ever-changing map? No. We only had one water, so we can only have one farmer. However, we do have enough for one warrior. And that's it. Commence battle? Sure. Oh, I didn't notice that guy right to our east. No, don't leave us. Okay, we're good. Well, having now achieved some sort of victory in the war, you wonder if someone in the court might help you return home. It would be our pleasure if you can show us the way. Also, that was only one battle. There are many more to come, if my notes are to be trusted. Okay, well, if you understand this map correctly, if it even is a map, there appears to be some sort of signage just ahead. Perhaps if you can reach those signs, you'll learn more about where you actually are, along with how to get home. And to reach them, we need merely be swept forward by the tide as we have been all along. Convenient. While the field is broken, arrange it to your advantage. Yes, I bought some time with that. I need some water. I'm just trying to get rid of some of the warriors near me. But I guess there are always gonna be some warriors. What is that? It looks a lot like one you've rented in the past. Storage unit. Looks like I'm not gonna have the same kind of defenses I had earlier. I'm gonna get rid of these guys. Oh, they were just replaced. I'm gonna put myself behind these hills and hope that I can kind of defend. This time I have 2 warriors, so that sounds pretty good. I love these little panels displaying our victory is really good. Okay, so that's just like a abstraction of us moving around. I like these hills, but we are running low on metal, so let's get some metal. Get rid of some of these guys. Oh, we need some water. Let's get some water. Ooh, nice. We bought ourselves some time. I don't like these guys here. That's really bad for business. Not sure what to do about it though, to be honest. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move myself there, and then I'm gonna move myself here. And there's a little bit of water, and there's a little bit of hillage, and maybe I can get rid of these guys with a nice combo. Yeah. Okay, I think that'll work out. We've got a jack-o'-lantern. A plant possessing a friendly false face. Paradolic pumpkin? I don't know how to pronounce that one. If we could get some wood, that would be pretty good. So let's get this wood here. Get rid of these guys, and that'll also give us some more wood. And hey, look at that, water on all sides. And I think we are actually totally safe. I don't think there's anything can happen to us now. But I'm gonna continue gathering resources if I can. Get myself some more water without disturbing our safe little cove. I feel like getting rid of, like, matching enemies just means that we get rid of enemies. I don't know if it's more helpful than that, so I'd rather get some resources. Honestly, wood would be always good. I think we did quite well there. I don't even think we need to use up too many of our resources. I will pull out a couple of farmers and maybe let's do like let's do 2 warriors, and I think that's good. Commence battle. Let's do it. The music is very 70s, yeah. This game kind of reminds me of The King is Watching. It's not the same, obviously, but it does remind me of it. I think we're gonna be okay. It's gonna take them too long to reach me. Okay, we're close to the sign. A menacing bird cage suddenly appears in front of the court. Your Majesty, I have notes on this foe, sorry. I mean, one and the same. Let me know if you'd like to see them. A well-defended fortress creates a moat at the start of each battle. Robin has notes on how the birdcage behaves in battle. Right, here's what my notes say. First, at the start of low tide, the birdcage will flood its surroundings with water. Following that, the birdcage will attack the court with birds. Fighting it may prove tricky if it's always surrounded by water. The court soldiers will be unable to reach it. You agree? You wonder if there's another approach the court could take. Either way, you thank Robin for the information. Aren't some of those enemy courts empty? You've noticed a subtle difference between some of the enemy courts on the battlefield. While many enemy courts have soldiers prominently stationed outside their gates, there are also plenty of them that appear to be completely empty. You think you can maybe assume that these empty forts will not attack the court during the coming battle. Yes, you can assume that. Additionally, you can see when enemy soldiers will attack the court over here on the timeline. Even soldiers might be no threat if you can deal with their courts before they attack. We've got plenty of resources, so I'm not gonna make such a push for resources. I'll get rid of these guys. That gets rid of some enemies on the timeline. I think what I need to do is get myself over here. Oh, that was great. So we are gonna have to deal with these birds. But I feel like pulling myself all the way over there is gonna really spend a lot of resources. So I think in general, it might be just better if I keep that distance. I feel like that distance is good for business. I don't know what's gonna slow them down. I'm gonna assume that water is not gonna slow them down. Your Majesty, look, there's a chest resting on that patch of land. We should be able to recover its contents as long as it remains in sight until low tide. Oh, that means don't get rid of this field. Okay, gotcha. I'll put myself in front of them. I can't get rid of these guys, but that's okay. I think I should be able to take them out before they're a threat. I can get rid of these guys. I don't know if that's super helpful. They're like spawning a lot of birds, huh? Why are they spawning so many birds? Is that like every time I match some courts, they get thrown over there? Like, why are they spawning so many birds? That's a little bit scary. Okay, I'm pretty comfortable with this. I guess I'll get some more water. This is gonna be bad for business. Make preparations for the coming battle. Gather all manner of trinkets, treasures, trifles, and toys. Selection of goods are good for the taking. Offensive winged fairy unhindered by terrain. Offensive rock attacks the enemy via water. Attacks the... Okay, I see. Offensive rock. It's a gunboat. Attacks the enemy via water. Angler, working fairy, using ancient magic transforms water into food. Kind of like this offensive rock, although... Oh, I see. These are new units, so we could spend wood and food to get bird once we have that. I also like the gunboat though, but I don't know, maybe bird is better right now. Let's get the bird. I think it's instantly helpful. Oh, we can get more? Well, let's get the gunboat. And then I think transforms the water into food and it costs us wood. Let's sell that for now. One person's trash might still be treasure. These chests are empty. It is now safe to shut them. Okay, that definitely helps things because now I have units that I can actually deploy. Although I'm a little bit curious about this gunboat. Let's deploy like one gunboat. Is that a guy? Like, is that a little guy? And then let's do like a bunch of birds. Like a bunch of birds. And then like a couple farmers too. I don't know how aggressive I need to be with my units. It looks like they are very fast, so I'm kind of glad I did it this way. I am so dead. Oh no, I'm good. I'm good. Maybe I'm good. No, I'm not good. Uh-oh. Oh, that was pretty nasty, actually. But we made it to the sign. Having escaped the birdcage, the court now arrives at its initial destination. Taking a spyglass to the top of the walls, you see if the sign ahead can give you any clues or directions. Dead end. Ooh, I know this one. This is a memento mori. I hear they are popular among mortals. That's actually really funny. That's very good. Okay. This one is quite simple, perhaps even unrefined. It says dead end, so any mortal who reads it can remember exactly what awaits them at the end. In case they forgot? Precisely. Okay, well, where you're from, this sign generally means that you cannot proceed any further. As you say this, a gasp. Her Majesty is right! The court is not facing forward. We've been letting the tide carry us backwards ever since the feast. Okay. Well, in that case, how should you go about correcting that misalignment? The cat responds to this question by falling asleep on your lap. The beast is right. A good night's sleep should return the court to its default state. And so the court decides to retire early for the day. With time and repetition comes comfort. You feel your maximum level of comfort increase to 1. Okay. On the next morning, you awake in a... That was a very Galen response right there. Okay. You awake in a strange bed. The bed is strange not just because it is not your usual bed, but because it is also not the bed you fall asleep in. Was it a day bed? It was a day bed, wasn't it? Oh, blessed be the day bed, not our usual bed, but the one we sleep in during the day. Puck told you any room within the court might be the Queen's, so you parted with him at the first room you found that wasn't already occupied. A small chamber beneath a staircase, a twin-sized bed neighbored by a nightstand and a lamp, a small desk in the corner, no windows. Meanwhile, the bed you awake in is queen-sized and contained within a spacious chamber that opens into a balcony. The balcony overlooks the courtyard of your new home. You appear to be roughly 5 stories above the ground. You have bedchambers. What should you do here? Take stock of your possessions? Sure. You look over the scant possessions that were on your person when you arrived at the court. Everything appears to be where you left it, with one irritating exception. Sometime between your arrival and now, you have managed to misplace your keys. In a way, you suppose you also managed to misplace the locks those keys are intended for. A mystery, admittedly, of much greater concern to you than the missing keys. Your bedchambers, what should you do here? Explore the court? Go. Courtyard, what should you do here? Return to your office? Go. Wait, no, don't do that. Dang fool. Oh, this is your office. Go to war? Look out the window? There are some dogs catching frisbees in the courtyard, just out of frame. Nice. Yes. Excellent. This pleases the queen. Neat. Consult the ever-changing map. Oh, look at that, the ever-changing map. Battlefield, an abstract representation of a single battlefield. Stomp. A seat announcing new beginnings, the soapbox of the natural world. Glass house, a fashionable cellar of bespoke potions. Matches with all forts. Fires from a distance, but is blocked by hills. Decently flammable. This game is something special. Investigate the dining hall. What should you do here? Grab some breakfast? Yeah. Eat. In the light of day, the feasting hall more closely resembles a common dining area. Collect some breakfast from a buffet, then seek a table. You would prefer to sit somewhere out of the way, near an exit, ideally hidden. You sit in the most nondescript location you can find, a corner near a trash bin. Before you've finished a bite, a whole host of fairy courtiers arrive with their meals and sit with you. They make idle conversation and a few honest attempts at answering your myriad of questions, none of them successful. As you complete your meal, you idly note that your table is now the most lively and boisterous table within the hall. You also note idly that despite his assurances that he would answer all your questions, the man named Puck remains nowhere to be seen. As a result of eating breakfast, you get a small bonus. You get 10 food. Wait. There is the man named Puck. You should have a lot to say to him. You have a lot to say to him. The man named Puck is just across the courtyard. Perfect. You have many things you wish to ask him. Yet, as you draw near, he quickly exits the scene. You might be imagining it, but he appeared to retreat the moment he saw your approach. What should you do here? Turn to our office. You should see the business of the day. Alright, I guess we go to war. Once more. After breakfast, the court goes to war. And as you ready yourself, a question. Your Majesty, is the intensity of the war to your liking? If not, please feel free to adjust the thermostat. Maybe make things a little easier on yourself. Current comfort is 0 of 1. +1 comfort. With her calculator returned to her, Robin can give you a detailed analysis of the battlefield. Start with a basic income of 2 money at the start of every low tide. Start with a 2 thorns. Enemy unit will take damage when they attack your court. Interesting. Decrease shop prices. Or start with the ability to produce lumberjacks. Yeah, let's get that. You have gained the ability to produce lumberjacks. Proceed at max comfort level. Okay, so can you be certain the court is facing the correct direction this time? Of course, Your Majesty. Observe that the sun is now rising rather than setting. Very well, you suppose you'll attempt to reach those signs again, although you doubt you'll find anything useful. We've only got the one lad here. Honestly, let's try and gather some resources. It's almost better to, like, I feel like gather a few resources and then assess the battlefield after that. Like, we're in a pretty good position right now. There's only one dude here. Although it is only the first stage, I am not, you know, ignorant of that fact. That's a lot of food. We're good for food. We could honestly use a bit more wood. And metal. So let's just grab some metal, and there's in fact no combat. I don't see any combat. Gather all manner of trinkets, treasures, trifles, and toys. Oh! Sidestep, working spell. Move in any direction so long as it is horizontal. I love it. Get that. Cash, cold and hard. +2. Yes, get it. Acquisition provides a brief... sorry. Done. So at this point, I just want to spend... I think I'm going to spend all of our water to gather food. Right? And we don't have anything to fight, so we're just gathering food. And we're vibing. Excellent. That's quite a few foes to face now. I'm gonna arrange these lads so that I can deal with them all at once, maybe. Robin points to a building in the distance. Your Majesty, that shop is neutral to this conflict. We should strongly consider stocking up on supplies. Of course, that's only if it stays in view. If it disappears before low tide, we'll have to wait until we pass another one. Can we check the inventory? You call into the shop to learn about what they have for sale. However, before you can proceed, the voice on the line stops you and asks if you understand how money works. No. You thought you understood a lot of things before your world shattered, and now you might as well understand nothing. Whoa, I don't need your life story, ma'am. I just gotta make sure you know where money comes from. Let me explain. First thing you gotta know is where money doesn't come from. You're probably used to getting stuff like wood, water, food, metal, or rock randomly during high tide, right? Well, that's not gonna work from money. Instead, you earn money by doing your job. You do have a job, right? You don't think you have a job. Oh, come on. I have a caller ID, you know? I know you're a fairy queen of a fancy fairy court fighting a fancy fairy war. That's totally a job. We have more confidence. So anyway, fairy queens usually earn money by defeating their enemy on the battlefield. Just knock down some forts and money will pop out. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, you can also get money by selling stuff, maybe to us. But doing your job is a surefire method. Phew. Now that I've given you the talk, how about I tell you what we have for sale? We're closed during high tide, but here's what we would have for sale if we were open. Increases max HP, shield, defensive rock, takes damage in place of your court. Oh, that's a card, and that's actually really cool. Archer, offensive fairy, attacks enemy at a distance, better range from the hills. Oh, interesting. This game is really cool. I like it. I like it a lot, actually. Whoa there, lady. What part of we're closed during high tide do you not understand? It's also got a level of snark that I really appreciate. Yeah. No, this is a good game. I like this game. It's a really cool game, actually. Get some more water. I would like to put a hill between me and this jerk. Not sure how I'm gonna do that, if I'm being real. I could just do something simple like this. I need more wood, I need more stone, I need more water. I do not need more food, decidedly. Okay, that's fine. Here's what I'm gonna do. Oh, that's gonna use up the rest of our turn. Damn it. I was kind of hoping I could put this hill between me and that fort to our below us, but that's okay. So first of all, let's go ahead and buy some stuff. I want to buy archers. And you know what? Let's buy some fairies. They can get some working fairies, some miners. Uh-oh. In an embarrassing turn of events, you're unable to complete that transaction because your hands are currently full. While it's your majesty's right and privilege to engage in queenly excess, you'll need to drop something if you want to hold something else. Okay, so how would you like to go about doing that? Allow me, when interacting... Oh yeah, this is our friendly tooltip. When interacting with a shop or chest, simply click on your cards to offer them up for sale. That's the only way to get rid of your cards. You're welcome. Thank you. Thank you. Sell that. Buy a miner, please. I would like to get some more HP, but we're stuck with what we've got. I've been playing this for almost an hour. I didn't expect to do that, but this is really good, and I want to give it a fair shake, you know? Okay, so let's get a couple of things. We don't need any more food. I'm not gonna spawn any more workers. However, a miner, and honestly, a couple woodworkers. Like, we have tons of food, so we can spawn almost as many of those as we want. A couple archers would be good, and one warrior. And honestly, I'm just gonna go ham on a couple of these workers. I think that'll be good for business. And I guess now that we've spent a couple of our resources, we may as well spawn a couple farmers so we can replenish our food. Look at all of our lads. Commence battle? Absolutely. How come our archers are attacking an empty court? I don't like that. I guess when you get rid of the court, it instantly kills the warrior, which is pretty cool. Look at that. We are resource rich now, bud. So what is this? Billboard in the middle of the battlefield. Can billboards bloom in the battlefield? It's true. There appears to be a billboard of some sort among the scattered elements of the terrain. You go to the outer walls of the court to get a better look. You need law. That thing gives me the creeps, Your Majesty, as if we're about to be sued just by looking at it. You agree. It might be best to look away, lest you draw some unwanted legal attention. Fantastic. So where are we? Okay. Another structure wades into view in the distance. You suppose this is another? Look, Your Majesty, a temple of market! Should you wish to pay your respects, it need only stay in view until low tide, correct? Correct! Your brilliance continues to blind. Sick. Very good. I guess we'll get some more food. I just want to make sure I keep this thing on the field. On the field. We've got tons and tons of resources. However, we could do with some more water. Very good, very good. More wood wouldn't go amiss. Just hide those guys in the corner there. Obviously, matching some forts is always good for business. Because we get that there money, that currency. We got tons of rock. We do not need more rock. We could use some more wood though. We could use more water. That's always, I think that's the thing we're always gonna lack a little bit, because the water is too tempting to, like, use tactically. Like right here, that's perfect. I couldn't ask for better. Oh, look at that. Look at all those forts I just spawned. Oof. Big oof. Trade generic assets at the Temple of Market? Yeah. Oh, I see. Prices are determined by market. I can buy some resources if I want. I don't think I want to buy any resources. Let's have a couple farmers. Let's have a couple choppers. I have a couple miners. Couple archers. Oh, I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. Hello? Have I been deranked? Will anyone see me? I'm number 3. I was doing stuff. Okay, is there anything else I want to do here? I want like maybe one more warrior. How many warriors? I have 3 warriors. Okay, that's good enough. I can't. This song is too good. As the fairies, playing lumberjacks, return to the court, they are surprised to find their queen waiting to speak with them. You'd like to discuss the fact that they appeared to chop down a billboard during the most recent battle. That's true. I noticed that. They were like going for it. We did? I hadn't noticed. You gesture at a pile of lumber where fragments of the billboard are clearly visible. I thought that tree looked a bit strange. It should still produce some high-quality wood, though. Well, so long as there are no long-term consequences for this action, you might as well not worry about it. Uh-oh. And now the court finds itself surrounded by catapults. To be perfectly precise, those appear to be trebuchets. No, those appear to be catapults, actually. Unless I'm mistaken. Well, maybe. I don't know. Given that trebuchets are a subcategory of catapult, you don't see any reason why you can't just call them catapults. Very well, my queen. I retreat in the face of your overflowing wisdom. Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. Why are there baseballs on the timeline? A strange building comes into view. As you observe it, the phone in your office rings. Yeah, hey, Titanium Court? Your Majesty? I'm calling from the Glass House. Yeah, we sell potions. As our name suggests, we firmly oppose the act of throwing stones in any and all forms. Therefore, we'd like to offer our full support to Titanium Court in your campaign against these stone-throwing trebuchets. To start, here's a pro tip, free of charge. Hills will block the projectiles fired by catapults. Just surround your court with hills and you'll be safe. And if that doesn't work, we sell a variety of instant-use potions that can help you deal with this threat. Give us a call sometime. We'd be happy to help. Who was it, Your Majesty? You explained that it was a telemarketer, albeit one whose pitch might prove useful. Wow, rare! Goodness gracious me, Kalukale. I don't know, the vibe of this game is pretty infectious, I won't lie. I don't know. I don't want to get rid of these hills. Get rid of those hills. Get rid of these catapults. Get rid of those catapults. I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay so long as I don't do anything stupid. We can't sell potions during high tide, but check out what we have in stock. Want to set something on fire? Our potions are alarmingly capable of doing just that. This potion of geology can make mountains out of molehills and other terrain. This potion of flood insurance ensures a flood wherever it lands. Statistically, a potion of teleport is the safest way to travel. Do I have to spend all my timeline, or can I go straight to war? I guess I'll get rid of these guys. I think that makes me vulnerable now, though. Okay, I think I'm alright. Make preparations for the coming battle. Yeah. Similarly, I think I'd like to do a little bit of farming, a little bit of wood chopping. Although there's not a lot of chop to be wood, you know? But there's plenty of mining to be done, although I don't really need that much ore. So we'll just do some archers and like 2 warriors. That's a lot of resources I just spent. That's okay. Yeah. I didn't buy any potions. Oh gosh. Catapults continue their assault, although you note that there are now slightly fewer of them hanging around. Oh. Do 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 do. Get some wood, get some water. I just got rid of my safety net a little bit there. I'm not too concerned about this guy here because I'm right next to him, so I can absolutely stomp him. That guy over there. Get some more water. We're always short of water. Water is like our more necessary resource. Get some wood. Honestly, some food. We're maybe running a little scarce on food. I wanna finish this like quotation marks chapter before I move on from this game. So let's see what they have for potions. They got set things on fire. Sure. We do wholesale fire. Where should we put it? How about this guy right here? Wow. I don't know. I don't think I need any hills anywhere. Like maybe one there, just to be a jerk, honestly. Okay, so then we're good for having a couple farmers, a couple miners. We're good for honestly all the resources. And then let's have just a couple archers, nothing too fancy. I think we get money if we kill the catapults. So having extra money is always nice. Yeah, we do in fact get money, so we may as well always spawn a couple warriors just to get a couple bucks, you know. Tide washes away the last of the catapults. You appear to have weathered the storm. The threat of the catapults now eliminated. The glass house pulls up next to the court and you receive another phone call. The salesman offers congratulations for your victory and asks if there's any further assistance he might provide. You answer immediately, asking if he knows a way for you to return home. Oh, definitely. Let's pull over somewhere and I'll draw you a map. The salesman shows you the map and explains the directions. Okay, so you've seen this. This guy is just like Bob Odenkirk right now. I can't do a good Bob Odenkirk impression. I'm sorry. And I feel like it would be very embarrassing if I tried. But please picture a very good Bob Odenkirk impression for this guy's voice. Okay, cool. You have, but no one thus far has offered an explanation for any of it. You assumed it was some sort of map. Hey, it kind of is, but it changes every day, so I'd say it's really more of a weather report. But it's pretty simple. Each of these rows is a battle. Within a given row, each column is a battlefield. Do you follow? No, you don't. Hey, you'll figure it out. But importantly, did you know you can choose from 3 potential battlefields before every battle? No, you did not know that. Anyway, here's where you're at right now, smack in the middle of the war. To get home, you're first going to have to make it to the end, which is right up here. Before or after the dragon? After, of course. But making it to the end isn't enough. After that, you'll need to make an exit. Make an exit. Given the abstract nature of movement through the tide, would he be willing to elaborate on that? Oh yeah, it's confusing, right? These routes were conjured back in the 60s. Everyone was hopped up on an allegory or something. Around here, making an exit means you gotta consciously leave the path you're on. You know, like, you gotta fundamentally change as a person. Okay, this might be a long shot, but does he have any specific advice for how you might do that, preferably in a safe and non-traumatizing way? Is Bingle alive? Please elaborate on your statement. Am I muted? I'm not muted, right? Can you elaborate on that? Because that's not a that's a pretty scary statement you're asking me there. Oh wait. I wasn't live. Oh, I'm stupid. Okay. Do I ever? Your Majesty, that's our specialty. He sweeps his arms back to reveal a shelf of bottles under a marquee that reads love potions. Marquee? Megan just being a butt. Is he attempting to make a joke? Not at all. Nothing changes a person more than love. Okay, you take a deep breath. If his love potions function like those described in stories, i.e. forcing an individual to fall in love with a person they otherwise have no interest in, then you have absolutely no interest in them. Your Majesty, with all due respect, that's messed up. I don't sell anything like that. You've been hearing some weird rumors, huh? I blame my competition. Please let me set the record straight. My potions cannot create love from nothing. They merely expand the love that already exists within you. Seeing her shoulders relax a bit, he continues with his pitch. Now, if you're new to love potions, I definitely recommend starting small. He pulls a potion off the shelf. Like this one, full of love for something called baseball. This one is great for beginners. The effects are really mild. Drink it and you'll end up liking this baseball just a little bit more than you already do. That's it. Suppose that does sound relatively harmless. If he also thinks it will help you return home, you might as well give it a try. I feel like this game already has a kind of an unusual love for baseball. Perfect. Oh, come on. Put your wallet away. I'm not going to charge you for it. Just take it. And so you return to the court with a new map of the war, a single complimentary potion of liking baseball. And now you have a certain idea of what you're looking at here. Based on what the salesman told you, this is either a map or a weather report. Either way, the important thing is that you can choose which upcoming battlefield to traverse. Which battlefield should the court traverse? Let's just do the water. Flora, generic, +2 water. And amenities. Amenities. Enemies, wormholes, goons. Oh, wormholes, huh? You now notice that the battlefield is littered with a bunch of ominous... What are those? Are those wormholes? I'm not sure what to call them, Your Majesty, but those things are bad news. I'm gonna take a sip of coffee for a second. The tide seems to grip them with the enemy, but they never disappear, even when matched. Instead, they appear to merge with their neighbors, retaining every soldier, those neighbor... What? Whoops, I clicked by accident. If prayer actually worked, I would pray that we do not see them grow. They remain harmless as long as they're empty. I'm not sure I understand that one. Another sign, another potential cultural misunderstanding. Look. Oh yes, the seesaw. Incredible, a sign that predates written language and is comprised entirely of a single hieroglyph. I must say, it is in remarkable condition for something so old, but what could it mean? Given the symbol, the scales tilting in the favor of one individual, it is clear the sign indicates the presence of social inequality within its vicinity. Is that so? How kind of this ancient civilization to offer a warning so we might avoid it. Avoid it? The court is literally a monarchy. Yes, well, the sign is there for a reason, wouldn't you say? We are smack dab in the middle. Let's get rid of some baddies. Oh, that was good. That was real good. That was real good for business, you know? Good for the wallet, you know? We really liked that one. I don't know what I'm doing. Don't question it. We've got tons of resources. We don't need any more stone at all. However, I don't really see many ways forward other than matching stone. Oh, here we go. Water. Water everywhere. Shut up. Let's put ourselves put some us in the hills. If I do this, then I have access to water and forest, but not really grain. I don't really have a lot of forest. Let's do this. It sucks. It's not great, but you know, that's fine. We need more food. Yeah, I know. That's a lot of farmers we just spawned. I know you were thinking that. I know you were thinking that, Megan. That was a lot of farmers I just threw out there. Let's do like one miner. We don't need that many miners. Let's do like one wood guy. And then let's do 2 archers and 2 warriors. Yeah, we're gonna need more food. This is not ideal. I tried. It's okay. Wow, same brain cell. Wow. I can't not vibe to the music. It's so good. Fields, +2 food. Missing hills. Rare chests. Shop. Enemy scamps and goons. We kind of want to see the scamps. There they are, scamps. Matches with all forts. Produces quick and fragile scamps. Oh, that was good. What does this do? Matches for food. Quick to travel by foot. Flammable. Does not match with wheat fields. That's okay. That's okay. Look at all that food we got. We're actually pretty good for water. Could always use some more wood, maybe. Yeah, I'm sorry I've been like playing nothing but this. I meant to do anything else as well. But I'm really enjoying this. This is really cool. It's just a match game, but like they combined matching with like strategy, and it's got kind of a, I mean, it's doing the roguelite thing as well. But honestly, what really sells this game to me is the writing. The writing quality is just fantastic. It is so stupidly good. It's really kind of a delight to play something that has like such a attention to the writing. Like I look forward to it. It's like a little treat. You play the game so you can read this, you know, the stuff between it. I have made a rather a mess of things, I think, here. Let's do this. Oh my god, I can't get rid of them. All right. Oh, it's a little spooky. I don't think I can get rid of any of these guys, which is a real freaking problem for me. So let's just like, I don't know. Just get some more water. Snark is good too. Just needs a trucker hat. Why do I need a trucker hat? What happened? You were quite curious about what you might find inside the storage unit, but it's locked. Oh, okay. Open the chest. Flood. Global broadcast. Marine life reclaims what's theirs. All fields become water. Oh, that could be amazing, actually. What would we get rid of, though? Maybe the miner? Let's sell the miner for now. And then get this. Because that may actually end up saving us a little bit here. Can this be farmed? You think that can be farmed? I bet you it can. Let's exchange goods for services. Portable wall, defensive rock. Build a wall that you can move around the battlefield. Ooh. Centaur, offensive fairy attacks enemy courts stopped by hills. Airlift, working spell, move to a new location. Interesting. Oh, that's very expensive. I don't really want to get rid of our lads that give us resources. It's a little bit risky. I kind of like what we got going. This is very tempting, though. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna sell our lumberjack, which is very, very silly. It may actually end up costing us the game, but we're gonna do it for the centaur. I would like to. So if I do this, I will turn this into a lake, which will save us from having to fight this over here. In fact, it'll create a lot of solutions for us. So let's go ahead and do that. Oh my god. It turned the corn into water too. Ah. Ever play Battle Block Theater? It's got loads of snark. Yeah, that game is fascinating to me for a number of reasons. I'm trying to remember the name. I think his name is Stamper, was the voice of the narrator for Battle Block Theater, and I think that was the last time that Behemoth worked with him, because he seemed to lose his goddamn mind after that happened. After he did the voice in Battle Block. It's a shame, because he was a really good voice actor, and he had a really good snark level. Writing in that game is obviously also fantastic, but I think he carried it a lot as well. Let's do one centaur. And honestly, let's just leave it at that. I don't think we need to do anything else. I don't think there's any point in spawning people who can gather. One archer will help get rid of people. Yeah. Get us a little bit more money, as if we need it. I think we're done. I think that's it. It's getting a quality of life remaster update in April. Oh, nice. Behemoth has been doing a few of those, huh? Oh, you know what? I tell a lie. Battle Block Theater was not the last time they worked with Stamper. I believe it was Pit People, which is, I think, one of Behemoth's lesser, kind of underlooked games. As the court moves motionlessly across the void, it suddenly encounters a neighbor. Your courtiers cry out in alarm. You spy a great dragon soaring above his lair in the distance. The legendary apex predator opens his mouth and addresses the court. Here is what it says. Arr! But before he can say anything, one of your courtiers approaches you nervously. Your Majesty? Yes? Well, what is it? Can't they see this is a bad time? Well, you've overstayed your what? What are they trying to tell you? Allow me! The fairies of the court are attempting to tell you that you've completed the demo. Wait, it's done? What about the dragon? Don't worry, your save file will be carried over to the full version of the game should you choose to purchase it. You'll be able to pick it up exactly where you left off. Okay, but you'll probably have forgotten how most of this works by then. We won't make you leave or anything. They won't, but I will. Goodbye. I hope you enjoy the full game once it's available. Ah, bastard! No! Asshole! Well, I mean, I thoroughly enjoyed that. I thoroughly enjoyed that. That is a game, and it's not available yet. It's not available yet. Yes. Okay, I'm writing a review. Hold on. We can write a review for it. Let's do that. Hello? Why are you down there? Why are you hiding down there? Let's go. Let's come on up here. Yes. I need this. Oh, what can I say? I mean, Bejeweled with Bejeweled meets tactics, strategy, but it's all about that snarky writing. I love it. The art is also fantastic. And what's the term? Oh, God. When someone I don't know, injects, oh, here we go, injects a lot of personality into this game. Oh yeah, the music is also extremely infectious and superb. Looking forward to the full game. Alrighty. That was a winner right there. I'm glad I finally gave that game a try. I was gonna try something called the end of Garbage, but it looks a little bit horror coded, and I don't think I want to give us all whiplash with that tonal dissonance. So, let's try something a little bit adjacent to what we just played. I have no idea what this is going to be. I have no idea if this is going to be any good at all. But we're going to give it a go. It gave me an instant vibe. Like, instantly it gave me a vibe. A good vibe, you know? I don't think it'll top what we just played. I don't think it'll top Titanium Court, but I think it will maybe fit the mold. It'll be a good follow-up. God is dead. I mean, that's a good way to start a game. All creation fights for the empty throne, but only one can win. Let me turn it up a little bit. Roll for godhood. This is DeeSicks. Johann the Second, Moth Pope. If your HP is under 50%, cooldown of all your spells is reduced by 20%. So what is this? Moth Ring. Fires a burst of projectiles in a ring pattern around the caster. Orb. A simple, sturdy projectile aims directly at the enemy boss. Ignores minions. Yeah, sorry, we're doing very roguelite-y things today. This is your spell board. Click and drag your die to throw it. Okay. Drag a die into a slot to improve your spell. If all slots have the same value, a bonus is applied. If all of 3 or more slots contain a street, a bonus is applied. Okay. Lobos, the great lobotomizer. Move left and right, dash. Oh, we real time in this. Right mouse button is dash, left mouse button is stamina ability. Oh my god, okay, I did not expect any of this. I kind of don't know what I'm doing, but I think I'm just trying to hit the enemy. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, looks like I did a dissonance after all. I killed him. Win. Pick reward. Moth ring fires a burst of projectiles in a ring pattern around the caster. Your fire spells gain 100% speed. Your moth spells fire 50% more projectiles. Let's upgrade our moth ring. I don't know what I'm doing at all. Should probably be reading the thing. We're rolling dice again. I only rolled 1 die. We're adding more damage. We added a lot of damage. Oh, I can switch these around, I guess. Golden slug. If your HP. Okay, we know about that. What is this? This is our ring. Do I not have another spell? What is this? Orb. Oh, I see. I haven't rolled any dice onto the orb. So when you roll the dice, if you land on a spell, then that die is added to the spell and you can apply it as a value. I gotcha. Okay. Bilbos, the Swamp King. We got a little bit of Vampire Survivor in here. We got a little bit of I don't know. Rolling dice is always fun, I think. We got some real-time action. It definitely gives me a little bit more of a Vampire Survivor vibe than I was expecting. Ooh, okay. I don't know. Okay, that the purple bar at the bottom indicates how long we can jump in the air. We can just like avoid a lot of damage by jumping. Win. Pick reward. Orb upgrade. Decrease your cold parameter. Your moth spells fire 50% more projectiles. Sure. Kinda don't I don't know what that means. You have picked a relic. A relic boosts something. Okay. So now we get 1 more die. I think I'm doing well by this 1 spell, but what happens if we roll it instead over here? Oh, well, I did a thing. I did bad. Okay, so we have an extra die. I thought maybe I could apply it to speed, but no. If I had rolled a double at all, then that would have been good. I don't think I'm playing this game very well, but I am learning, and the game's doing very little hand-holdy, which is fine. I don't mind a game not hand-holding at all. But it's also a little bit hard to figure out what I'm doing. Oh. This guy is tall, so I can fly and hit him. That guy was easy. Scatter shot. Continuous stream of pellets to deal consistent damage and counter soft projectiles or squishy swarms of enemies. Your fire spells deal more damage. Your ring spells have more cooldown. Their cooldown... Oh, that's what CLD stands for? Reduced by 25%. Alright, let's get a scatter shot. How about that? And I don't know. If I put it here, I think that hurts one of our spells. I see. So the number of spells you have on this ring determines how many values you can affect. I gotcha. I think I'm understanding a bit better. So now if we put that there, well, no, we can still affect 2 values on our spell there. I'm not sure. I'm still a little confused. We have 4 dice on this spell. I don't think that's actually very helpful, so let's try, you know, rolling on a new spell. Why is it letting us put it on Moth Ring? Can we put these over here? No, we can't. I'm not gonna lie, I'm very confused. Ah, something incomprehensible again. True, yes. You missed titanium core, which was fantastic. Highly recommend giving that a look. This is something. This is DeeSicks. So far, it seems okay. I'm a little I'm very all over the place here. So if we replace that gets rid of that spell, maybe? Yeah, it does. That got rid of that spell. So now we can roll onto the spell again. We still have these guys up here. I guess the reason we would want to roll onto a spell we've already rolled on is so we can try and roll higher. I missed my most anticipated game of the year. Oh no. It's very good. I very much appreciated it. Where are they? Okay, there they are. I think this is neat. At least it's novel. I see the DNA a little bit is my only issue. Another upgrade for Moth Ring. Let's do that. So then we can actually apply some of those extra dice. And you know what? Let's roll on the Moth Ring again since it's our bread and butter. Really? 1? So now if we wanted to, we could do something like this. And that does give us a bonus, I think. But honestly, it's really hard to tell. I feel like just applying a 1 would be better. Or sorry, a 3. And you cannot share, like, you can't put a die from one spell to another. Oh, it's already 3 p.m.? Damn, titanium core really... I'm not apologizing for that. That was 100% necessary. Flashing images, by the way. The game did not really warn you about the photosensitivity issues, and that feels like a problem. 100% it needs a warning. Your ring spells have their cooldown reduced by 20. Let's do that, because our main spell is, I believe, a ring spell. Yeah. I wish that the game would tell you, like, make a bigger point about what something is. Like, is it a passive? And if so, which spells is it affecting? Because I can infer maybe that moth ring, like, you know, it has its tags as moth and ring, but like I also appreciate it when like it just spells things out, like, hey, this halo thing is going to affect moth ring. So I'm just gonna go ahead and roll on our bread and butter. Can I affect our other dice? I really rolled another one. God, that's tedious. So like if I do this, yeah, that's like not worth it at all. Why is it telling me about bonuses that don't matter? They did. I saw it at the start. They did? I did not see it. I'm usually careful about looking at those. Well, anyway, photosensitivity issues. Do not watch this game, honestly. This is I think one of the worst offenders I've had in a while for like flashing images. And honestly, is there accessibility options here? No. So they just be flashing people needlessly, in my opinion. I do not think that this needs to be this flashy. You gonna attack? Oh. Oh, I see. He's spawning some lads. Pick a ward. Fire spells, firefly shot. Fire and spam. Increase your speed parameter. Let's do that. Oh, I see. I have to see, like, I did not know I was gonna have to throw this on the thing. Guess I'll put it there. Let's try and roll on it. 5. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, I'm gonna die. And I've done like no damage to him as well. Yeah, I'm gonna die. Yep. Dead. All right. You're dead. Yeah. Yeah. That's fine. I'm not gonna review that one. I think it's actually got potential, but I usually say that with an asterisk. What I mean by potential is it could go either one of two ways, to be honest. I think it's got something for sure, but I also think that it needs work. IMO. Speaking of, well, I'm not gonna say that actually. Let's do one more game before I move on to Lucid Blocks. By the way, and this is gonna disappoint someone, maybe, I don't know, someone out there. I did look up a couple things about Lucid Blocks because I felt comfortable at this point not being in the dark about certain facts of the game. I wanted to know what I was signing myself up for. I'm gonna play this a little bit and then we'll talk about Lucid Blocks. Aha, I knew it was real. It's all real. Here I come, beasts. So I occasionally, let me turn the music or the sound down a little bit. I occasionally get the desire to play a game like this So what is this? I mean, it to me gave me a Gungeon vibe, but we'll see. I'm hoping it isn't just doing the Gungeon thing. I think it's got something else as well. Choose level. Normal difficulty loot is less common. Unlocked after beating dungeon level at least once. Okay, let's do normal then. So what I was hoping is that this is not just survivor slop. I'm just gonna say that. I'm just gonna say that, and I'm not gonna apologize about it either, because like it has become so pervasive that it's difficult to avoid. And it's funny to me how the roguelite arcadey kind of shooter genre has become synonymous with vampire survivors. Okay, choose a passive. Increase max stamina by 1. Summon a phantom gun that deals 50% DPS of your weakest gun. Every 40 stacks of poison applied. All right, let's do this. I won't lie, I'm getting a little bit of survivor slop vibes, but I am reserving judgment slightly. We got some gun parts. We can buy parts. Drag a gun part to equip to either gun. Warm magazine. Apply 1 stack of bleed on hit up to 10. Increases the bullet damage enemies take by 10% per stack. Adds 1 oil stack. Bullets pierce through 1 additional enemy. Alright, let's do that one. Sniper barrel unlocked. Runes will change how your gun works. Innate runes are provided by gun parts. Runes can also be collected during the run and inserted into open rune slots. As someone who locked up Lucid Blocks, I can say that it was probably less productive than you expected it to be, as most of it is still theorized or vague. Oh, looked up, sorry. Yes, that's true. It's funny how it's funny which recipes I landed on and which ones I missed. Like I never saw the key axe, for instance, which is apparently a very common thing. Can I buy anything else? No, let's just continue. So there's my phantom gun. So, you know, one thing that does give me hope for this game is that I'm not auto firing. I know that's a very strange line to draw, but to me that is a red flag for me, is when you're auto attacking, which basically what it means is that the game either thinks that there's too many things going on in the game, that attacking doesn't really add anything, or it just kind of shows me that the game does not take your skill into consideration. Health to 0, stamina is used as health instead and regenerates 100. These passives are very interesting. They're game changing. All enemies are inflicted with maximum bleed stacks and dealt 100% DPS of your weakest gun as damage when you take damage. Oh, interesting. Let's increase my max health by 1. Let's do that. We don't have enough to... Oh wait, we do have enough. I have been looking at the wrong thing. How do I know how much these cost? Adds 1 shock stack up to 5. Shock calls down lightning bolts to deal 5% weapon DPS per stack. Fire stacks knockback is increased by 100%. All right, let's do that. Banana magazine unlocked. And then it just shows us like very clearly the effect that's having on the gun. What I don't really understand is what's our limitation here? Can we just take whatever we want? Adds 1 fire stack. Okay. Discovered the cabinet so much later, nobody ever mentioned using the cache. That is incredible to me. That is really funny to me. So we're firing bananas. So I don't know, it looks to me like, it kind of looks to me like this game has done some interesting things. It definitely feels like a lot of other games I've played mashed up in a blender, and you know, a scoop of protein has been added for both taste and, you know, supplemental nutrients. But is it good? Does it stand on its own two legs? Creates a large explosion when fire is applied to an oiled enemy, dealing 20% DPS of your weakest gun. Consumes all oil and fire stacks. All enemies are inflicted with maximum... I've already seen this one, but I guess I'll take that one. New passive, Blood Torrent. Innate bleed. This one has bleed, does it not? Bullets pierce through one. It's kind of... There's a lot of stuff kind of going on here. Makes it a little bit difficult. Bullets split when colliding with enemy. Sends 2 bullets in random directions if enemy is killed on bullet hit. Leapfrog. Okay. Oh, I've added runes. Okay. There's something here. There's something here. What is this? Sacrifice 1 max HP for passive? No thanks. That's always a trap, I think. This shit is bananas. Is that because I was firing bananas? There's certainly a lot going on in this game. I definitely think it has the chaos of a Survivor game, but I think it's a little bit more of an active participant. Like, you are a lot more of an active participant than a Vampire Survivor game. For one thing, I mean, this is another kind of red flag for me in Survivor games, is it doesn't constantly interrupt you with like, hey, do you want to add 2% to your critical hit chance? And that's nice. Let's take that. We'll oil up our enemies. Bullet split when colliding with enemies. Don't we already have something like that? Yeah, I think this guy already does that, right? So if we add that, then we're kind of leaning into that idea a little bit. Like, let's also 10% chance for bullets to deal double damage. We could make both of our guys bananas. Seems like certain parts have more attachments than others. Or maybe it's just always the 3 parts. And then also, I feel like certain gun parts have more space for runes than others. I don't know. I'm a little bemused by the spin for 20 GP, 3 remaining. Cool. You know what it kind of reminds me of, actually, when I think about it, is Brotato. I think Brotato definitely kind of lifted the whole genre up a little bit. It didn't feel like just more Survivor slop to me. It felt like you were an active participant, but it was also just kind of zany, and I liked that. I do think Brotato is maybe a more interesting game than this. If you take exactly 1 damage during the wave, that's kind of interesting. I like that. Let's take that. We're getting a lot of the same gun parts over and over again. Adds 1 oil stack up to 5. Oil slows enemies up to 10% per stack. Or we can get this crystal magazine. I want to re-roll these. Oh, I don't have enough money. Let's grab this one. So I don't know, I guess they just like, you just keep switching up your gun parts until you land on something you like. Maybe you kind of get to know the gun parts a little bit, so you know which ones synergize well. I kind of want to get that passive that sets enemies on fire when they're oiled, or maybe it does like a lot of damage when you use the passive. I don't know. You set an enemy on fire that's already oiled. So what is this? Oh, is this just a way of like seeing our DPS? That's kind of nice. 25% chance to summon a blood golem when a bleeding enemy dies. Blood golems explode, dealing 50% of DPS of your weakest gun. Or grease ball adds 2 stacks of oil to nearby enemies every 3 seconds. Okay, so you can upgrade passives. Popcorn receiver sends 2 bullets in random directions if enemy is killed. Okay. Oh, we can lean into banana. Banana. And then we got popcorn barrel, sends 2 bullets. So we could make a popcorn gun. This is higher speed, higher range. But like banana? Come on. I definitely feel slower, I'm not gonna lie. But I want to try it. Where's our ammo? Do we only... Oh, I see. Oh, that's kind of neat, actually, is the ammo from one gun supplies the other gun. So you kind of have to keep switching back and forth. You notice that at the bottom there? I only get ammo back from one gun if I use the other gun. Do I have a dodge roll? I don't think I do, which is kind of nice actually. I've gotten so sick and tired of the dodge roll as a mechanic, to be honest. Like, I don't mind it. I just like I kind of don't like seeing it in absolutely every single game as a crutch. Increase movement speed by 25% over 5 seconds. Dashing resets the bonus. Oh, there is a dash? Deal 25% increased damage for every wave you don't take damage. Yeah, let's do that. Continually apply fire to nearby enemies. That's the one. So I don't know. There's a cow. First bullet of a full magazine deals 250% extra damage. I mean, I just be trying stuff, honestly. Let's just like, you know. I'm hoping to get that passive that... Oh, that's bad. And that means I already lost my... Oh wait, no, I didn't get that one. Never mind. I'm hoping to get that passive that does more damage when you set enemies on fire that are oiled up. Oh god. So how does one dash? I don't think they really told me that. Oh, it's space. Of course it's space. It's getting pretty hectic. No, I took a lot of damage that round. What does this do for us? Drop 10 gold for passive? Sure. I saw that. I don't know what that does. Heal 2 health at the end of a wave if you take exactly 2 damage during the wave. On dash, reload both guns and gain infinite ammo and 50% increased fire rate for 1.5 seconds. That sounds really good. Let's do that. This is a lot of damage. I really kind of don't know what I'm doing at all. So I'm just like swapping all my stuff back and forth. If I take even 1 damage, I am dead. Ooh, I kind of like what's going on there. Yeah, I'm liking I'm liking my weapons right now. Yeah, I died. All right. Let's see what the meta progression is. Oh no. Yeah. Increased health potion drop rate and gain the ability to reroll passive options. Start each run. That's disappointing. Nothing is here yet. Runes. For $3, I think that that is fine. I don't know. Maybe my bar is higher. Maybe I just I've played so many games like that I'm like very jaded about it. So I'm sorry if I'm not excited to play specifically that kind of game. I'm not going to review it. It's fine. It's exactly fine. I think it's actually a bit better than fine. I think it definitely does better things than just fine. It's definitely not just slop. I'm sorry to use that word so, you know, gratuitously, but there have been so many Vampire Survivor-like games that I have grown kind of a thicker skin for them, and I just am unable to enjoy them as much as I would like. I'll tell you what, though, I have been enjoying one Vampire Survivor-esque game, and just kind of like shamelessly, like it's been my quotation marks guilty pleasure, which is Vampire Hunters. And Vampire Hunters does exactly 1 or 2 things differently. It is just a first-person shooter, and that's it. It's that, and then you have like 50 guns. You know, if you take enough weapons, you can like really fill your screen with weapons. And that's kind of the gimmick. There are different characters. There's, you know, passives. There's meta progression. Of course there is, you know, you level up, get more health, whatever. Kill enemies. And it does the exact same thing as a lot of the other Survivor games. You know, you start slow, you shoot some enemies, and what I like about it, honestly, is that it does take first-person shooter kind of skill into consideration a little bit. Like you have a little tiny bit of movement tech. You can move around. Getting headshots actually kind of matters. And that's about it. So I at least feel like I'm engaging with the game a bit more than just like walk around, kill a couple enemies, get passive, walk around, kill a couple enemies, get passive, get passive, get passive, get the magnet that pulls in all the stuff, get passive, get more passive, get a second attack, level up attack 3 or 4 times, chain those together, and like constantly mash the dopamine slot machine button of, like, you know, that all of these games kind of like to do. You know, they all work on that this it's not specifically the slot machine mechanics so much as the slot machine bombardment to your senses, and that I think is the thing that all of these games do to a gratuitous degree. Is it does that jingle and flashing and music and sound, that kind of just bombards you with all of the good feeling of like, hey, I'm doing something and the game is engaging with me in this very colorful and flashy way, and so therefore I'm having fun. And there's I can engage with that as well, but I also think that I personally need something a bit more than that, than just the kind of the gotcha, like, hey, I upgraded my thing a couple times. Nothing against it. I just also don't think that we need like 600 of those games. But just to put myself in the category of like, hey, I also enjoy that. I've been enjoying Vampire Hunters, and that's the one I recommend right now. It's fun. It is exactly what you expect it to be, and it is fun. That's it. So yeah, I'm not. I don't want to be like super a downer about Gunforged. I feel like I've played that exact game before. I'm gonna open up Lucid Blocks, and we're gonna talk about Lucid Blocks. So, I did look up what I'm supposed to do, and there's a couple of reasons I did that. I'm sorry to spoil the mystery, both for myself and now for you. But I personally was like, am I really gonna have to engage in a specific, am I really gonna have to do the parkour? And the answer is yes. Yes, I am. What is happening here? Why is the game crusting? What is happening? I'm sorry, just answering a friend. I don't know what's going on with the game right now, so I'm gonna Alt F4 it. I think I need to wait for the game to fully load before I full screen it. Just to be clear, full screen it for me. Oh, okay, now it just worked. All right. So here's what's up about Lucid Blocks. There is an ending, and there is a, it is pretty much exactly what I feared. Which is to say, I have to engage with my least favorite aspect of this game, which is the parkour. And unfortunately, and this is really honestly why I looked this up at all, is I really wanted to know, is there a way to craft the Tiamana ley line so that at least if I had to do the parkour, I wouldn't have like such an unforgiving like risk associated with it? Because at the end of the day, I don't want this game to necessarily wear out its welcome with me, and also with streaming it. So I do want to put it to rest. I want to finish it. I like it. I like it a lot. I've had a lot of fun with it. I really like exploring it. I really like the vibe of it. But I also like finishing something occasionally. Oh no. Am I gonna die? Yep. So we are left with very few options. There's not really. There's a couple things I need to do. There's a couple boxes I have yet to check. I'm sorry to put it in that context, but it is just kind of what it is. I wanted to know how to craft a couple items that I had yet seen that were like in the trailer, for instance. So I looked up how to do that, and it's actually a lot more complicated than I had expected. So you know, we're that's kind of where we're at right now. I want to get that done, and I want to find some more ley lines, and I want to eventually complete our rosary, and that is very much the direction we're headed in. And I'm worried that the relationship with this game is going to be, for me, is look for ley line, search and search and search and search and search and not find, and then eventually find, and then fail the parkour section and then get frustrated because I did all of that searching and I only have basically one chance to make worth of all of that wandering around. There's a couple ways we can like really take it carefully, and ensure that I'm not wasting everyone's time, and that is by basically like when I find one, go and grab a bunch of blocks, and instead of like just basically completely invalidate the parkour by like building a tall tower and like flying to the ending. I think that that's valid. So we got cabinets. I actually found cabinets, and that's hilarious because you're supposed to figure out how to craft them. I think that's really funny, to be honest. I had some interesting things going on last session with like these vermin oracle blocks. I don't know what they are. I really thought I was getting close to figuring out something special, like how to make ley lines. Turns out no. But one thing we can do that I should have been doing for the longest time is I did find out that you can duplicate a cello blocks. I'm trying to figure. I think it's either vomit or it's ambiguous. Might be ambiguous. I might have to look this up as well. I thought there was a way. I'm gonna look it up again if you don't mind. There's a way to duplicate them by basically crafting them very sneakily. People really recommend making popsicles for food, which I noticed. Ice pick plus almost anything equals 5 popsicles. 1 popsicle plus almost anything that doesn't turn it into juice equals an ice pick. So we should do that right now, honestly. Let's make some popsicles. Excuse me? Why am I not able to drag right now? It's not letting me drag. Why is this game not working today? There we go. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, right. I actually knew that. What I want is an ice pick, right? Okay, so there we go. There's an ice pick. And then we'll do ice pick, and ambiguous just gives us a bucket of water. There's a popsicle. And then we do popsicle and ambiguous, and that gives us what? Is that fruit juice? I think that's fruit juice. So if we do popsicle and vomit, we get ice pick again, right? So then ice pick plus not ambiguous, I should stop using that. Plus clay gives us popsicle again. And that's how we can make like infinite food, basically. As long as we have one popsicle, we have infinite food. But there's also a way to make infinite cello blocks, and I want to look that up if you don't mind. Capsules and eggs and fruit. Oh yeah, that's another thing, is I have fruit trees over here, right? Apparently these are actually ripe for the taking. So that's how that works. So they give us another fruit seed. If I shift tab, apparently it creates problems for the game. I don't know how to solve that, because I'm gonna be shift tabbing a lot, unfortunately. So we need this tree nut for something. It's a yet another crafting resource. It's funny, this game gets stuck in shift mode and I don't know how to fix it. I guess by pressing shift. I mean, that makes sense. Crafting loops. I never made any bombs. Apparently making these guys was a very good move, because we get a ton of these ball bear eggs. And the ball bear eggs are a very good crafting resource, especially if you want to make more bombs. Regular bomb. So we can duplicate silicone crystals. There's a lot of tricks that I just kind of missed, which is unfortunately true. So I'm a little bit, I'm like totally okay with spoiling some of these. If you want to make tons of bee gloves become 2 glaggle tokens when combined with a nut. Try crafting the light pincers with some plastic and put it on your head. I can't believe I missed this for so long. Aluminum, clay shipak, water. A friend plus dirt equals water. Snorkel, flippers. Glaggle token equals a ball essence from killing Kodama floating white glowy enemies. Find a sky biome with both, you can farm tons. Fruit seeds can be planted. They will grow. I thought you only get the 1 seed back and then a nut item. This isn't clear at the beginning, but over time I've confirmed that there is some low chance to also get one of the following as well: an extra seed, a cash cube, or a rejuvenation anchor. You can combine an anchor with several stacks of nuts to get revelation nuts, which themselves are a path to the top tier equipment like scythe and gyro hook. And then gyro hook to other tools easily. End up with any extra Kokila blocks or rejuvenation anchors, they easily turn into each other. Try combining a Kokila with an Azrael sword to see what happens. Like I say, I'm comfortable looking some of this stuff up, because, you know, like, I'm at the stage of the game where, like, I'm either going to be messing with recipes for like 2 hours, which is fine, but I've done that, right? Like, I did it and I'm cool with that. Like, I experienced that and I'm good. And I would kind of like to put a pin in this and go in and experience the ending. So that's my very lame explanation for why I'm looking up some of the crafting recipes, because I would like to do some of the stuff I missed. Oh, here we go. Can keep farming blasphemy and fusing Kilo with dirt. Get 2 more. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, a Kilo block plus pedal block. I never got a pedal block. What is a pedal block? Seven Akela blocks plus blasphemy capsule equals Dominion. Spawn the Dominion and kill it. It will phase in and out eventually of slowing down time and charging at you. I mean, there's some fun stuff here that I am spoiling. I don't really want to see all the stuff. I did want to see, okay, all 6 capsules together. I don't even want to really do that. Fuse a vermin. Pocket dimension, we already did that. Harvest a nut. I thought there was a way to, this might tell us actually how to basically duplicate a Kello. Nut seeds, style seeds. Healing fruit. Revelation fruit heals 10 HP, which is nice. Combine with glider glove. You can combine the momentum of the hookshot with glider glove to travel long distance along the y-axis. That's actually a really good tip. But I really want to know how to define artifact. Can create a rejuvenation fruit by fusing nuts with rejuvenation anchor. Fusing these items will create a divine artifact and unlock the achievement. I suppose I should make a rejuvenation fruit. Craft a pencil. Discover a ley line. Use a pendant. It's not telling me what I really want to know, which is how to duplicate a Kello. There is a website that has all the crafting recipes on it, and that is to say, the crafting recipes are they're what you call ambiguous. So there aren't really like hard and firm crafting recipes. You can get to certain results in any number of ways. However, there are efficient ways that people have found of getting to certain items, and that's kind of what I care about. So what am I saying? Nut with a Kello gives us, okay, that's the rejuvenating fruit, right? Revelation nut. And then revelation nut combined with, we need an anchor. Do I have any left? No, I guess not. This is honestly just good for an achievement. Is that not it? Do we need 6 revelation nuts? Sorry. Damn. Where is it? I want to make a divine artifact. Oh boy. I'm not finding it now that I need to find that. Leveling up. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Fuse a divine artifact. Nuts with a rejuvenation anchor. Probably have to use the dilution mechanic, adding dirt or some other low value item to... Okay. I'll get some dirt. It seems like dirt is weirdly very helpful. I think I need 4 nuts and a rejuvenation anchor to make the divine artifact. No, that's just a cache. What is this, do you think? Blasphemy capsule. Oh, is this a bad uncle? Yes. I actually died in my own house. Incredible work. Incredible work from myself. This is what happens when you invite bad uncle to your house. Goodbye. I will not see him again. I want to kill this guy. This weapon... I need a better weapon. Forgot about bad uncle. I don't think there's a bottom to this, so I think it's just gone to the abyss. Well, okay, that actually does help though. I could just like make a pit, right? And then spawn a bad grandpa or bad uncle. Mahjong has been grinding my gears today. This is statistically unlikely to be useful tile you have just discarded. Now draw it over and over. Now have this happen to you on 4 different tiles each game. Incredible. Hell yeah. What is this? Raw newt flesh. Oh, I can eat that? Do I want to eat that? Dog. Cat. S'more. Mushroom. Grass. Bright grass. Grass again. Alright, we're getting rid of all this. Let's recycle our hook. And then turn that back into a hook. Can we turn this into a gyro hook? That's the gyro hook right there, bud. How does this differ? Kinda don't know. That's okay. Can we also recycle this tendril rapier? Rapier? Do you think the Azrael is better? Also, they told me that this is something. Oh, that turns into a... Okay. We have 5 capsules. Do you think we can... Do we just make the blasphemy one and then we're good to go on some weird shit? So what I'm gonna do, we're gonna go back to the world. Do I have feathers somewhere? I really need to get my shit together on this, like sorting our stuff. Genuinely makes me feel like an idiot for playing the game with analytical skills instead of just gambling. Me when I play any deck builder. So what I want to do is I want to make a pit. Bad Uncle can just get out of that, can't he? I feel like I should just like fight him normally. What is up with Bad Uncle? He's being like 100% a jackass these days. Like he does like all of my health and damage. There we go. Hey, that leveled me up. Increase heart by 2. That could be good actually. I'm gonna go for these ley line pendants whenever I can. Okay, so, you are a jerk. I really don't like these things. Ow. Oh! God damn it. Okay, hold on. Let's eat our food. And then I'm gonna do a bit of shenanigans here. You know what I should do is make a crystal, like the crystal weapon. This seems like a pretty safe way of doing this. It was not the intended way, but it is the way. So we're just gonna farm this a little bit. My guy. That guy's gonna be a jerk no matter what. Yep. I like how this guy is holding a club. Like, they just kind of get random weapons. I hate these things. They're more dangerous, honestly, than, like, any other creature. Because they're just so hard to predict. And they absolutely try and kill you. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying they're, like, just a little guy. Okay, bud. Wow. Wow. Yo, is my hate, like, higher than average? I should check my hate, because, like, that was a lot of enemies that the game was spawning. My guy. Okay. Like, stop it. Stop spawning them. Okay, you know what? We're gonna use this. What do you mean below us? That's new. Do you think that after a while, do you think there's the amount of ley lines on lower levels? I feel like this was always part of the plan. Is eventually you use up all the T amount of ley lines on your layer, and then it's like go down, and you're like, okay, I'll do that, okay, and then you're like, what? What do you mean dig down? That's okay. I'm having a time right now. I'm having a time. That was obviously my fault. But yeah, I gotta get out my glider. Is that our hole right there? Nice that this is still pointing the right way. Let's do this. Right, I forgot I hate this layer. This layer is like genuinely distressing. So, but it does answer a question about this game to me, is that I feel like you can use up the ley lines of a layer. And then all you are left with really is the layers below. And that is disturbing to me for one reason. And that is, do you think you can use up all the ley lines? I notice it's still pointing down. Oh, there we go. All right, wish me luck. Oh, I didn't go to my house and get the blocks like I said I was going to. Oh, freebie. Oh, nice. Well, this is disturbing. I meant to turn the game volume up. You know, a couple things that have struck me about the way this game, I guess, interacts with you. Whenever you die, it definitely refers to you as vermin, right? I do think the game has a general disdain for the character that you play. I think that this box is meant for you and not in a good way. What is that? Something new. Something I haven't seen before. E. K. R. Okay. Letters. Oh, there's a cash block. Is there anything inside? No. Okay, let's go. So the game refers to you as vermin. It doesn't like you very much in general. I think the game itself doesn't like this world doesn't like you. You are not here as a guest. You are here as a, you know, well, maybe you are here as a guest. I don't know. Maybe it's just not kind to its guests. But also, one thing that I have noticed is that the occupants of this world are also referred to as vermin. So, you know, you're put on the same kind of playing field as the sheep, the cattle. I don't know. Are you, like, what are you? You have a human-looking hand. I don't know if, like, how deep the rabbit hole goes on like the game's perspective on you, the person. Are you the occupant? Are you the one person? Am I overthinking this completely? I often get accused of overthinking things, and my general feeling is that I don't know. I have a lot of resistance to the "it's not that deep" mentality. I don't like that very much. It has given us an excuse not to put any thought into the things that we look at. I am absolutely never going to assume I know any kind of canon, and partially it's because I also don't have a lot of respect for canon as a concept. Like, I don't think I'm correct in how I am seeing a thing, but I'm reading into it. I think that's the only way you can kind of eventually engage with material. Otherwise, what's the point? You know, like, it's the difference between something elevated and just more content, you know? So, like, taking this game's perspective into consideration, I mean, one could assume that this game is just a vibe, and the developer was like, yep, found the vibe, I'm good now. Oh, melons. Those are good, right? Pretty sure those are actually very useful. Found the vibe and executed on it. And I was like, yep. Gonna go for something a little bit liminal. What do you mean thorn? I'm running out of room and I don't have a pocket dimension here. Found the vibe, going for something liminal. Liminal kind of leads to horror a little bit, very, very minorly, but mostly it's just kind of a depressing, somber, discouraging vibe, you know. I think that suits the game pretty well. So found the vibe. We're good. Build on that, make it a little bit weird. Make the player ask some questions, never really answer them. But here's where things get a little hazy for me, is the game like has some very direct commentary on itself in a way. Like it tells you about things, it shows you things. I think honestly, even in the way that you are crafting, you are engaging, like the game is engaging you in a dialogue. It is, you know, it's sort of making attempting to make a point about how things just don't matter in a, you know, like they don't have logic. Maybe there is some logic, you know, like grass and block makes grass block, you know, something like that. But like that is actually kind of in the minority a little bit. Not a very few recipes make that much sense. I don't really know where I'm going with any of this. I need to make some light pincers. It's been a while since I made Omni tool. So let's make some light pincers. I feel like this is a very complicated recipe for light pincers. I mean, I'm gonna do it, but I don't think it's actually a good one. I wonder if it's just plastic pellet and microchip. No, that makes vomit. What about like string and microchip? Nope. Okay, so we need gears and string. So gear and string makes machination, and then we need string and plastic. This is such a bad recipe chain, in my opinion. I've definitely seen easier ones. Yeah, beaded bracelet, then we do gear and string to make machination, and then we do machination and beaded bracelet to make... Nope, that's not right. Oh, beaded bracelet and circuit chip. What do I need the machination for? Oh, is that just a random recipe that I included on this page? Okay, well, we have an extra machination. We can play with that. Should I make an Omni tool? I do think it's better to have an Omni tool in a way. Wish I could improve on this a little bit. The Omni tool is okay. Oh, our snorkel's almost dead. Can we like dilute this and then recraft it, you think? I need dirt. Okay, dirt and snorkel makes what? What is that? Oh, flippers. Interesting. So like what if I do that and then that? Okay, there we go. That is a nice way of like repairing your gear, is just recraft it. I like the snorkel. I actually think the snorkel is like one of the better items. So like if we do this, we've made squirrel ring. What do you think that does for us? +1 to leap. Our hate is 11 right now. I don't know how we got to hate 11. Our faith is 23. I don't know what these do. What if we do like squirrel ring and nut? That seems to make the bug ring again. Yeah, but we can combine almost anything with that and make a bug ring. What about a thorn? Yeah, right. Bug ring is okay, I think. What does it do for us? +1 to speed. Ugh. It's not great. I think we have a earring somewhere. Yeah, flower earring is okay. +2 to heart. We could do better, but that's okay. Do we have any more room? No, we don't. Not really. Let's try and improve on this flower ring. That looks like balloons. That looks like another ring. Can we do that? Purity ring. Oh, that could be something. Is that like love? +4 heart. There we go. That's a improvement. Okay. Let's make some more popsicles. Really struggling with management right now. Okay, 1 popsicle and dirt. Oh, that's fruit juice. We need... What do we need again? Ambiguous? No, that's fruit juice again. Okay, we need ice pick. And then ice pick plus dirt is popsicle. What about pendant and ambiguous? Ooh, is that a glaggle? The vermin thing. I kind of half assumed the death screen was to be read as the player speaking and not being spoken to. Then again, vermin lives here and so do you. That's an interesting take. Glagler. Wow, have I been saying that wrong? I said it as gaggle at first, then glaggle, but it's glagler. What the hell, bud? Boyd. Oh, Boyds are those little plastic guys, right? That's actually extremely good if we can make those. Ooh, do you think this makes more than one glagler? No, it just makes the one, so we waste 1 dirt. Back to glagler. Do you think if I put some more of this in there, it makes more glagglers? It does make 2 glagglers, so we can kind of profit a little bit, but at the cost of ambiguous. What about glagler and nut? That's just the little guy again. Okay, so here's the thing, right? I've got all these guys. I've been told, or I've seen, that if you combine them all together, you get something very interesting. What is that? That's Mishu capsule. I believe that is what I was looking for. But I don't think that that's actually the ultimate. Oh, I don't have any more newts. Oh, that's no good. So now I'm not going to be able to make it again. I need to make another newt. How does one make a newt, do you think? I don't know. I'm not good at making life. I don't know what the Mishu is. Hello, cat. Hello. You want to say something? You want to say something? No, you just want to get in your spot. Okay. Well, I think we can safely get rid of the machination from our inventory. Cat. Percy, come on. Bud, settle down. Yeah. He says, "Brr." My cat does not have a good sense of topology and often gets tangled in my cords, in my headphone cord. Not a fan. Not a fan of how often he gets. No, hey, cat. No, Percy, settle down. So, like, here's the thing, Percy. Okay, he's leaving. All right, goodbye. He's not amused by the fact that I wasn't giving him instantaneous attention. So we did find and complete a Tiamat ley line, which is something. That's actually a big deal. So is this is a cactus, not a melon. That's why I got thorns and not melon. That is so weird. A field of wood and like flowers on the ground. What is this? Can we dig that? What is that? Infested wood block. There's so many different block types in this game. So the gyro hook is just like extremely long. Makes using it kind of a joy. Makes exploration very easy. Whoa. Trying to find some more Tiamat ley lines. Whoa, you can really get some air with this thing. I guess that means with the hook. Huh. Sorry, with the glider? Whoa. Oh my god. Okay, that's actually a problem. Whoa, I actually got to the next, the layer above. That's how freaking powerful this thing is. Okay, that's gonna kill me for sure. Unless I just happen to miss the ground. Trying to just like safely land myself. There we go. Bee hand puppet. The glider cracks me up. It's really good. It is very, very good. Oh, those are glaggles. Didn't realize. Hey, you know, I feel like these are better descenders than the Kodama, because they are actually, like, your weight actually brings them down. So I probably could have used these instead. Yeah, I think that's exactly what those are for. And maybe that's why it was showing me that so often. It's like, hey, bud, hey, you know you can use those, right? But what is a glaggle token for, do you think? Like, what is that? Does that do anything? What is this? Is that hope? That's hope. What kind of hope we got? Ooh, I love that. I love that kind of hope. Even in the late stages of the game, I'm learning things. We have 5 rosaries left. What about hope and glaggle? That makes a ring. Serpent ring. We've already seen that. Slip. I still don't know what slip is. Still not quite sure what slip does. I'm concerned that I'm gonna run out of ley lines. Oh. What is this? Wood scrap. Looks like something new. Comb block. Sounds like wood. Is that a pimple block? Yeah, it is. Some of the sound effects really disturb me because they sound like they're coming from behind me. And it's like, what's that? You can really schmoove underwater, honestly. I really don't know where I'm going. I feel like I need to just like find the rest of the Tiamana ley lines via leveling up. Oh, hold on a second. I just realized Discord's been closed this whole time and I need to be keeping an eye on something.
Discord.
Oh, you're welcome. What is this? Abel block again, huh? What is Abel? Raccoon Squad. I think I'll be doing funny raccoon game after Lucid Blocks. But I really don't know how much more of this we've got, because if I don't find them Tiamana ley lines, we just stuck like this. Ow. God, that sound is so disturbing when you can't see the thing. I almost feel like whoa, what the hell was that? Was that just a jerk pushing me? I think it was. I feel like the glider is almost better suited underwater than for gliding. I guess what I could do is just kill some enemies. That would certainly get me a level up pretty quickly. And then I can just ask for a Tiamana leyline pendant. My god, dude! Do you not take a hint? He just fell into a pit. Good. I am honestly glad he is dead. We're just grinding that XP, just doing that little RPG thing, you know. Wish I had a bow and arrow. Come on over here, Kodama. I ain't gonna hurt you, I'm just gonna kill you dead. just gonna grind you into pulp, turn you into XP so I can better understand the mysteries of the universe, and then possibly fight God. Who knows? That sure is a full XP bar. How come I'm not leveling up? Give me a level up or I'm gonna get violent. Alright, there we go. Life Surge, Wandering Spirit. No. Increase faith. None of these are what I want. You know what? Let's increase heart by 2. Damn it. Damn. I suppose I could just like fight something mean, you know, like I could fight some like spawn a bunch of bad uncles. I keep calling them bad grandpas now. It's my own freaking terminology and I still can't remember it. What I could do, when I think about it, is I could go... Let's do this, actually. I got a good idea. I mean, first of all, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. I can't? First of all, a bathroom break? What do you mean? What do you mean I can't? I just did. Second of all... dried apple block. Second of all, I am enjoying a Nature Valley Trail Mix fruit and nut bar. Do you want the man to shit himself on stream? I wouldn't have shit myself. But definitely it wouldn't have been pretty. Second of all, I'm going to just kind of dabble around, you know, make all kinds of bullshit that ain't very helpful for nobody. We're gonna make ourselves some grass blocks and then turn that into. What do you mean? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. Did I just turn grass block and ball into revelation nut? I did. How does that work? That's gotta be one of the most efficient recipes I've ever seen. I just completely skipped tree nut and went right to revelation nut. Yo, I gotta write this one down. That one might actually be worth submitting to the wiki. Can someone who has the link to the crafting site check if that one's in there? Because that one seems really good. Anyway, I'm just gonna go ahead and make a couple of them. It's not the action, it was the format I had a problem with. Then I'm gonna add a revelation nut to some glaggle. Oh, I see a glaggler glaggles. I see. Okay. Well, that don't make a lick of sense, honestly. And then what? And then what? Then what happened? Well, let me see. We took a revelation nut and we added it to a rose. See if anything happened. Wasn't very interesting. Then we took a nut and some revelation nut. None of this was very helpful, I won't lie. That's okay. Then we took a pickaxe and no, that was bullshit too. Alright, and then we took a tiger stone block and some dirt. And a red, well, one of these, cash block again. Oh, god damn. Can you stop giving me cash block? God damn it. What is this? Something new, bluegrass block. Yep, I know all about that bluegrass. Just let me strum up my banjo. Oh, I took a tiger stone and I don't know what the fuck is that? Temple block, okay. And then we took that and we put it with some tiger stone. Made some clay, I guess. I don't know. One of these and we made more clay block. Then we added it all together, and then what we got was, I don't know, anyone's best guess. What is this? Anything good? Temple block again? God damn. Piss. Added to this and that and the other thing, and then we got a little bit of grass in there. Got back to grass somehow. I don't know. 11 grass blocks. Sure, why not? Then we added some grass to that. And then I made some more grass. Right glad we made some right grass block in there, and then some pale grass. Then we added some infested block to graggle. We made some hope cube. And we gotta always check the hope cube. Make sure that the hope is good. The hope is good. Now we break that up. None of this is actually what I wanted to do, by the way. You know what? Let's leave that there. So what I really wanted to do, I'm just farting around right now, as you do in this game. I'm just gonna put all that away. What I want to do is I'm gonna get some blocks. I'm gonna get ourselves some Akello. And I need some more dirt block. Do you think that pebble works in the same way? Does it dilute? Yeah, okay, that'll work. We're gonna use our pebble blocks. And what we're gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and make myself a little house. Honestly, a novel concept for this game. It's gonna be like, you know, yay large. And it's gonna be about big enough that I can stand underneath it. It's not gonna have a roof. We don't need it to have a roof. No, we don't. And we're gonna make sure, oop, that's a little too short now. Have I blundered it? I think I blundered. I think I done already messed up the whole dang thing. All right. Alright, we're gonna put that there. This is all because Pastry said I need a trucker hat, by the way. Like that. Okay. There's no reason I have to do this around the Copacabana, whatever, the Concala block. I just, it's a good place to do it. Like that. Like that. And again, I'm not, like, this is not really a solid plan here so much as I just need something safe, right? So, what we're gonna do now is I'm gonna go ahead and make myself a blasphemous creature. One preferably hated by God. We're gonna spawn it. Oh, that was really bad. So that's bullshit. Wow. Yeah, that was some total bullshit. That had the exact opposite effect that I wanted. That was complete nonsense. Dang. Dang and wow and dang. So what I was hoping for there was I really wanted to be able to attack it, but for it to not be able to attack me. And what I got was the complete opposite of that. I got it could attack me and I could not attack it. Isn't that fun? Well, I do happen to know that this works. Weirdly enough, this is fine. Too bad I couldn't have recreated this exact situation. I'm gonna be doing my darndest to collect the kilos. And then I'm just gonna be doing this for a bit. I'm gonna be grinding, you know, turn that into a kilos. Then I turn the kilos into a blasphemous. Then I come over here and I spawn the blasphemous. Oh, oh god. No, sir. All right. And I mean, though the technique is not flawless, we will get there, you know. And I'm gonna do this until I level up. And then hopefully we can get ourselves a pendant. And honestly, I think it's just better to do it this way. Seems to work out well. I think the only thing that would make this work better is if I had something to grab hold of to grapple my way out. But, you know, that's okay. Oh god. I mean, there is that, unfortunately. I suppose killing those things also is fine, but it's a little bit less reliable. Oh, cool. And you know, I probably could spawn something meaner to experience grind, but I think this is pretty good since I can reliably make more of it. Like I could just do this all day, basically. In fact, I'm profiting, I'm netting more bad uncles than I'm using up. I could probably do with a better weapon still. And maybe better equipment as well. But I don't know, 17 health isn't bad. Any input from chat? Anything, any ideas about this? Is this good? Is this tedious? This is tedious, right? At least I found a method that is like foolproof. I'm not taking any damage. I'm very close to leveling up, so there is that. Let's get some dirt. It's kind of amazing to me how this game has the opposite effect of Minecraft in a way, in that I don't feel compelled to like make anything permanent, put down a foundation or roots, or like build a house or anything like that. Like, my house is basically in my portable dimension. I like that fine. But even there, I haven't like bothered in any way, shape, or form to make it look beautiful or, you know, do anything interesting with it. That probably says more about myself than anything. Willing to take the L on that one, but I don't know. Generally speaking, in Minecraft, I do feel the desire to Hey bud, are you gonna come over here? I think I wedged it into the ground somehow. There we go. I do feel compelled to, you know, make something. Receive an empty capsule. That's interesting. Long hate. There we go. That's what we want. All right, we're on our way. Let's go ahead and use our B. Looks like it's on this layer as well. It's not lost on me, by the way, that I could just explore the world to find a Tiamana ley line. Okay, I have 42 blocks, but I wouldn't mind having more. So I am in fact going to do my thing. I'm going to visit my dimension, get a ton of blocks for building, just so that I can more or less completely avoid having to do any parkour, because I am bad at it. The game has shown me that I am bad at it. I do not desire to get better at it at all. Please do not make me. Please, you know, you have 30 minutes to remove your cube. Is it about my cube? What is this music? This is a new track. I haven't heard that one before. Kind of sad to leave it, honestly. Oh god, it's this one. Okay. So the problem is that it doesn't just go up, it kind of spirals up. So I think what I'm gonna have to do is, and this might be almost as hard as parkouring, is I might have to jump off this pillar I'm making and then grapple it and then fly over. Let's see if we can pull it off. I mean, I might just have enough blocks that I can block over. I would prefer to block over if I can. I think I can just block over. I don't think I need to parkour at all. And I don't think I need to do any weird tricks either. All right, this is a good method. I mean, it's a long haul strategy, but I do think this technique is gonna work, which is to say, repeatedly killing Bad Uncle, leveling up, making a pendant, and then invalidating any parkour. I'm not taking any chances, by the way. I'm not even gonna. Yeah, like we're falling directly on this thing. I've lost too many of those to want to have to take any chances. I don't like it. So that means we have 4 ley lines left to do. It does give us half a level up as well. That's very kind. It takes 3 attacks to kill a sheep, and I think the weapon's bad. Hey, is that something we've explored or no? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we explored this, clearly. It's almost 5 o'clock. Oh, this is our original island, which means we can grind some more bad uncles. Okay, I'm feeling much better about the you know, progression path. Whoa, 3 Akello blocks. Onyx block makes 3 Akello blocks. That's kind of a game changer. I am feeling better about it because I have something a little bit more reliable. Oh no. Oh, that's fine actually. So, you know, honestly, like, I don't mind doing. Let's get another level up. See if we can do one more ley line before calling the stream. No promises. It would be nice. Hey, there's a lad right in here. I don't believe he was in here when I jumped in, but he just spawned right in front of us. Okay, that's a bunch of XP right there. I just love that Bad Uncle became the solution. How can we apply this logic in real life, do you think? Can we somehow make this work in real life? We must train ourselves on combat of bad uncles in order to ready our spirit and our blades against the real foe. Which real foe, you might ask? I don't know. What is this, a metaphor? know. I don't know. I'm gonna kill those guys whenever I can for a couple of reasons. Raw sheep flesh, huh? No, we're gonna get rid of that. They give us meat, which is actually pretty good. Heals us quite a lot. Also, I just don't like them. I think they suck. Can we, like, make... Oh, yeah. There we go. Flower earring. You think I can, like, go further? A berry earring. Nice. You think it goes even further than that? No, it doesn't. It goes back to... flower. Oh, I lost something. Oh, that's our Omni tool. Omni tool really doesn't last long, does it? So, 3 Achillo blocks from Keela and Onyx. Can't do 2 Onyx blocks though. I wonder if you can do 2 Achillo blocks in an Onyx. Yeah, you can. You get 2 capsules? Nope, you only get the 1. Kind of a waste, but I wanted to find out. Because you really can't bulk craft in this game, I've noticed. It's just not really doable. This monster really succeeds at being disturbing, I think. But I also think that the developer tried like as hard as they could to make it disturbing. Alright, oh. After this, I think our weapon is about ready to break, so I might try and remake it. There we go. Tiamana ley line, there we go. Let's visit our world and put a couple things back. And then I will go and venture off and find ourselves another ley line. Let's just go ahead and craft these just so that they can stack nicely. I guess I shouldn't be wasting the Onyx for the parkour sections, huh? Since they apparently are kind of useful. I mean, everything's useful though, right? What isn't useful? I feel like I should just go and get a bunch of dirt blocks. To be fair, dirt blocks are also useful, but like maybe not to the same degree. Also, it's more common. Onyx blocks are just harder to find. Did I seriously put the pendant away like a dork? I did. Why did I put the pendant away? Did I think that that was the old pendant? Okay. Weird. I don't know why I did that. Do you think there's a Tiamana? No, I think I already tried that, right? There's no Tiamana ley line in the pocket dimension. So I'm just gonna get some dirt real quick. I think 3 stacks is good enough. It seems like I only needed like 2 stacks to quotations, like just finish the parkour section. I love how fast this is. This is really good. Okay, good enough. All right, so we are going to the layer below. That kind of sucks. But if I recall correctly, there is a hole to that layer right next to our spawn. Am I wrong about that? Oh yeah, it's right here. I might die here. Sucks that I landed right on the only thing that could hurt me, but that's okay. Just gonna go ahead and eat some food, and we're fine. Is this wheat? I feel like I don't have this. Yeah, I haven't gotten any of this. My God, there was really a Tiamana ley line sitting right here, and I just didn't. I just didn't. That's kind of crazy to me. This is so close to where you land, too. Alright. Wish me luck, chat. Might get a freebie, you never know. Probably won't, though. Nope. You know, I actually don't mind this one because it's mostly a combat stage. I love this fractal thing we got going on here. Can I reach from here? Nope. Sure hope I brought enough. I think I did. This thing has a name, right? I've even encountered it in this game. Isn't it like something like a sponge? But it is a fractal. No. No, 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 please. I can't see anything. Man, these things are stressful. Okay, there it is right there. Let's not take any chances. I'm gonna eat some popsicles and dirt my way over there. Let's just grapple. There we go. Okay, that's another ley line completed. Excellent. Making a lot of progress here. I think I have 3 left to go. Yep, 3. Okay. I noticed I'm getting progressively less XP from those, by the way. Are those? Oh man. What are these? They're so creepy looking. Like, you can't interact with them at all. And they just look really disturbing. Hey, there's no chance it's another Tiamana right there, right? Yeah, I don't think so. All right. That's gonna do it today, chat. We are very close to finishing this game. Basically, I can just continue doing my little grind and find until we get the last of them, and then also just like not doing the parkour, and I think that's working out well for me. So I'm gonna call it here. Thank you all very much for joining me. I will likely be around tomorrow. Hope you can join me again tomorrow. If you can't, no worries. And I'll see y'all next time. You want to hit the like button, it does something. I don't know what it does. Does a thing. And yeah, take it easy. See y'all tomorrow. Goodbye.